Well, hello there. Just setting up another stream. This time we have some lovely background music, courtesy of Malte of the Inheritance Project. So please do let me know if it's too loud, too quiet. I can adjust all the audio settings at some point. And let me just send a link to the stream in Discord. We'll get some people on and then we'll start building. Alright, okay, so the first thing I wanted to do was finish off, where are we? Deldarad. So what this will involve is just building some farms, some fields around here, some paths, and then it will be pretty much done. Alright, so I'm just going to clear my... Whoop, that's not the right command. Just going to clear my inventory and then we'll get some brushes so we can start world editing. Probably need 4. So we need 1 for farmland, we need 1 for the wheat, 1 for the path, and then we'll just do the fences by hand. And we'll probably need to clear away some grass and boulders as well. So it might be good to plan them first. Let's grab some purple wool. So we could have a perimeter path coming out from here. Main paths through here, and then another perimeter path through here. Cool. Alright. So let's figure out where these are going to go. So I don't think we'll go straight up to where the houses are. So the fences will probably start So I'm not sure whether we should perhaps have a garden behind this building here, or if the farm should come up all the way to the building. I'm leaning towards the gardens, because we probably don't want the farms to be right against the buildings there. So I guess we'll continue these fences. Okay, and how about here? Probably much the same thing, so I guess we'll bring this back out. That's probably okay. And if this is a perimeter path, yep, what we can do is fences here. It's probably too small to have fences in this area. Alright, I think I like that. Now the other question is, how large do we make them? I think we'll continue straight a little bit further. Alright. And perhaps a path here, so if we branch off here, we can have a path going along this way and one along the perimeter. And the same for this path. Which will be probably a four-way junction, so we can split it off this way as well, and then it will go down to the left. Alright, I just made it so that I could hear the music as well. That's a bit better. Less quiet. Although if I join the Discord server as well, maybe people might talk, who knows. Of course, I'm always happy to answer questions in Discord as well, or in game if you have premium you can come on and join us here. Okay, not bad. So I guess we'll bring this around generally in a bit of a circle. Probably meet there, that should be okay. Might bring this out a bit more though. How does that look? The Black Biscuit Burns on YouTube asks, is it possible to visit with a cracked Minecraft version? No, it's not. To play on MCAlagaesia, you have to have the full version of Minecraft Java Edition, version 1.16.4 or 1.16.5 at the moment. And just to let you know, you can ask questions in Discord as well. I'll be able to answer them quicker since I have Discord open here. There's a link to that in the description of the video. Nice. Alright, what's next? Should I do the paths first or the wheat? That should be all of it. And now we just need to paint. Okay, that looks good. So path, I guess we'll do that next, just so we can have a border for the wheat farm. And what do we need for that? So we'll do the same path as in the city, or the town really. We've got gravel, cobblestone, stone bricks, and coarse dirt. So we can probably just leave the amount of coarse dirt that's already naturally in the terrain, and we'll just go brush sphere, so gravel, stone, cobblestone, stone bricks, and cracked stone bricks. And as for percentages, how many have we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So we could do about 20% each, but we probably want a bit more gravel. So say 30% gravel, 15% stone, 20% cobblestone. And what does that leave us with? 45%? So maybe a bit more stone then. And that's hello, title screw. How does that look? Not too bad. Probably a bit too much stone. Or it's taking its time. Never mind, we'll just fix it manually. There we go. Actually, we probably don't want it 5 blocks wide, maybe 3 blocks wide or 2.5. Still too wide. Sometimes I wonder. Oh no! That's annoying. At least we have Logblock. Hello, Tugastore. Welcome to the chat. How are you today? I'm just going to turn down the in-game audio since Tartascrew is being a bit obnoxious there. Where is he? Oh well. Anyway, hello to our 7 viewers. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to head over to the Arcaena and MCAlagaesia Discord server. There's a link in the description below. And you can ask us questions in the MCAlagaesia channel, and I will answer them. So feel free to join us. Yeah, you should probably mute one of them. Maybe YouTube, because that'll be a few seconds behind, yeah. Okay, let's do more gravel. So I'm doing some farms in the town of Deldarad. I've currently laid down the basic plan of where we're going to put the farms, and then now I'm just doing the paths around the farms. Well, in that case, I think you should give it a try. I mean, that's all we're really looking for. Hello, MDN Wolf. Welcome to the game. Yeah. I think Discord isn't... Wait, could you hear yourself when you were talking in Discord? On YouTube? Okay, so I think that must be off then. I'll just have to fix that.
Talking to somebody else who was working in there and who was in the channel, and I don't remember who, but I could only hear you in the stream. I couldn't hear them.
Okay, I think it should be working now, but it might be too loud, so if anyone who's watching can let me know.
Cool, so they gonna be hearing my voice in the stream now too, or what?
Yep, they should be. If that's alright.
That's okay.
Otherwise, it's just a bit odd when I'm just talking to no one.
Yeah.
I mean, they might think I'm mad, which is probably correct, but...
Yeah, hey, you wouldn't be the only one. I like to joke around with people like that, actually, because they'll question my sanity, and I'll be perfectly happy telling them that I'm not sane at all.
No, exactly. But at least they can now hear my internal voice.
Right. Man, now you're making me feel like Jiminy Cricket in the Pinocchio movie when he's just like, I'm your conscience. You know, that little voice in the back of your head that nobody listens to.
Okay, so I don't have to listen to you then?
I mean, I guess. Honestly, though, he had a point. Jiminy Cricket. A lot of people don't seem to bother listening to their
Yeah, that's very true, actually.
consciences. Saying that plural is weird.
Maybe I should have gotten rid of these boulders first. Oh well.
Yeah, they do tend to blend into that path.
The path might be a little bit thick, but we can always trim down the edges a bit. It's just a rough guide, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you had done it with the actual, like, path blocker with, like, coarse dirt or something, it would make more sense for it to be wider, because, like, if it was raining and getting muddy, then people would avoid it and go to the side and gradually widen the path, but given that it's paved, it doesn't make as much sense with that. Because it's made of stone. In fact, I think that idea was mentioned in one of the books when Roran was going through the camp and he was just slogging through the mud.
Yeah, exactly. Although that was a field, so... You know,
Yeah,
it wasn't
it was
it
like
wasn't
people were
graded or
sticking to the
anything.
grass at the edges.
Yeah.
And he was like, nope, I'm gonna just go through the mud.
Hello. How are you? Is it? Pretty good.
Oh,
Okay, so the issue here is that we do have stone bricks in the path, so well, I suppose we'll figure out how it looks when we have a wall as well. Might have to
Yeah.
mix in some more dirt here.
$9.99.
Hello, welcome to the chat, The Last Standing.
It's been a while.
It has indeed.
How has the progress been on all of this since I've last?
Slow but steady.
Saw you streaming, I figured I'd drop by for once.
That's nice. Well, thanks for joining us.
Of course. Not sure how long I'll be here, but we'll see.
I kind of want to go back into the book and read more about how Deldorad was described again.
Well, it wasn't really described at all, I don't think. It's just one of those locations on the map but never visited. Oh no, wait, it was visited.
Well, no,
That
they
was where
did visit
Roran-
it. That's
yeah,
where Roran killed the 193 enemy soldiers.
That's it, an even 200.
Mhm.
The only reason I remembered it wasn't on the... Actually, no, it wasn't on the map. That's right.
It wasn't on the original
yeah.
one.
Which
I
is
remember
why we
because
had
I
to
was
move it.
tracing their path, and like all through the first book and like the second book and whatnot, you can see where people are going. But then you start to get to the smaller places like Deldorad, and they're not showing up on the map anymore.
Yeah.
Though Deldorad was on that colored map.
Yes, that's why we had to move it.
Yeah, I know, because it was only when I saw that you had put a picture of that map, I was like, wow, I'm going to go find this map. And so then I went and looked for it and started studying it in more detail, and then I noticed that you had Deldorad in the wrong place, so yeah, I let you know about that. I wish I had a copy of that map, honestly.
You can get it from Christopher's store. And it's signed
Yeah, but
as
that's
well.
assuming I have money.
True.
Like, if I had money, I'd be in the server with you right now.
Buy your way in.
It's very peaceful listening to Saphira's hatching whilst Tardascrew rows around in the calm green sea.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the field.
Okay, I think we now have lyrics for this song.
Y'all ever been tempted to craft an Arothnarl? Or like make one like in real life? The stone that Auric made in Inheritance.
Bold of you to assume I still haven't read all the books.
He's gone. Well, moment over.
Wouldn't be a moment if it were forever.
That's very true. Very deep.
How did y'all think to start this project?
I don't know, it was a long time ago. September 2012.
Yeah, that is a long time ago. Over 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Jeez. Slowly closing on the decade.
In fact, it was the 29th of September 2012 at 10:24 and 47 seconds in the morning. That was when we made the first World Painter map. Although we probably had the idea a few weeks before that.
The first official progress.
Indeed.
Yeah, see, stuff like this is the stuff that I have ideas for sometimes, but there's no way I could, like, stay dedicated to it for 8 years. I just do not have that kind of dedication.
Well, we've been working on and off. Like, that's why it's taken 8 years, you know?
Fair enough.
I'll just keep that boulder there and use it as the wall.
That works.
Don't want to use the bush.
Can be like the ruins of a small tower or something.
Quite a small tower.
Just a little spot to look out over things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the terrain and throughout this thing is not really very much overall variance, is there?
Yeah, Christopher just
That's the
describes it
difference.
as plain, so there wasn't much we could do. Although we did add some trees where we shouldn't have. For example,
Oh.
if you look at the map, there's some trees in the plains. Just to add a
Just
bit of
random trees.
variety. And hopefully some terraformers will try and make some interesting things in various places. But with World Painter, it's...
I mean, it does say in the first book that Aragon's amazed that there's just not stuff there.
Yeah. I guess once
Like,
you
just
leave
the
a valley that
openness.
you've been in your whole life, and
Yeah.
it's just completely different. There's no variety in the terrain at all.
Yeah, I mean, it really is just supposed to be a big empty grass place.
But that's boring. So
So we do have a task on the to-do list called Plains Improvements. And it basically says, the plains are plain. Let's spice it up. So we're going to add flower patches with various palettes of flowers, make slight palette changes. We could have long grass in some places, like the double block tall grass. So
Yeah.
just various things to make a few different areas. Just makes it a little bit more interesting. Adds a bit of colour.
I just noticed on the map, I think there's a slight spelling mistake on one of the cities.
Which one
Bunch of
is
random
that?
Symbols. To the right of Drasliana, there's some random symbols within the name. Michiban.
Random symbols tend to show up in place of apostrophes.
Are you talking about Urbane?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, take all those random symbols and compress them into one apostrophe and you're good.
I've already fixed that multiple times. It keeps
That's
changing. It's just a Dyne map issue.
Doesn't support commas.
Apparently not.
Apostrophes.
Apostrophes, my bad. It's interesting.
I mean, in my mind, I just automatically change it because that is far from the only place that I've seen that happen before. Alright, I grabbed my copy of Inheritance. I'm gonna look for Deltarad in here. Or
Awesome.
like the chapter about it. It's been a while since I've read this book though, so...
Just use that boulder as part of the path as well.
Why not just get rid of the boulder?
Because I'm lazy. Alright, we'll take a break from here and see what other people are working on. Tartasku's just watching. Well, hello Tartasku. If you want to, you can continue what I've been doing on the unfinished sections of the path, for example. Here, just spam it with cobblestone. Off you go. And Izet. What's Izet working on? Ooh, making a pond. In Gilead. Very cool. Can't wait to make a second cinematic for Gilead. And Tartasku is still standing there. Oh. Hello, Tartasku. Why don't you grab some, I don't know, mossy cobblestone and do the same thing. Such as this.
I like Grimmer's last title, He Who Walks Alone.
He has a lot of titles.
Indeed.
King of the Werecats, Half Paw, something about the night or something.
I just noticed that when Naswada said for Roran to go capture arrows, he asked if he could take a couple people with him, and she's like, yeah, take whoever you want. And I think it would have been hilarious if he's like, alright, Aragon, you're coming with me.
Or if you just took the whole Varden.
Just entire army just goes to arrows. Doesn't matter that it's way in the opposite direction. You know, they're already at Bellatona, but sure, let's go back to arrows instead of Urubane.
So I'm just going to assume that Tartasku is doing the mossy cobblestone, and I will move on to stone bricks.
Alright, well it seems it's not in this book. Looks like I gotta get Brissinger out.
Oh, you had your shadows perfectly overlapped there.
Alright, now for Brissinger. I can't remember when I got this copy of the book, but it's much newer than the rest of my copies. Because I had Aragon and Eldest and Inheritance, but I didn't have Brissinger, which always really annoyed me because this was actually my favorite book.
What did you do to read it? Just get it from the library?
Yeah, I originally read all of them in a library.
Ah. So then how'd you get all of them except Brisinga? Just buy them individually?
Individually, yeah.
Ugh.
Also, I read like the first time I read all the first 3 books and halfway through Inheritance, and then I just stopped for like a year. And then I randomly noticed it on a shelf, and then I was like, hey, I never finished this. And I tried to get into it, and I was so confused because I didn't even remember what was going on anymore. Looking through this, I'm gonna guess it's the chapter called Insubordination. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, they're getting ready to fight, and Roran's just tasting the dirt and going, this is good farmland. And Edric really bothers me. I don't like him.
Well, 99, it's nice to drop by for once in a while, but I'm gonna head out.
Alright, well thanks for joining us. And see you
course.
later, the last standing.
See ya.
If you want to participate in the discussion but don't want to join the voice chat, you can just leave your questions, comments and concerns in the MCAlagaesia channel and we will see them and answer them. If you're not on the Discord server, there's a link in the video description. Just scroll down and click that and come and join us.
So there's a stream and a cluster of beech trees right next to the town because they hide there while watching it and waiting for the soldiers. I've never really paid attention to like the setting of the smaller towns like this. But
I guess we need to add a stream.
Now
then.
I want to look at it.
So this was where we had Deltarad before, and obviously we added a stream because of the description. However, it was in the wrong place because it wasn't on the map, so when we moved it, there's no
You gotta
stream.
add another stream.
Yeah. Although, if we look at the map, is there any river nearby where we can make a stream coming off, or do we just have to make a stream?
Well,
In
I
the
don't
middle of
have a
nowhere.
copy of the map with Deltarad on it.
If you go to maps.mcalagaesia.com, there'll be a map that you can look at. So I guess there's a lake nearby. Not sure what it's called. Maybe Ice and Star Lake? But we could do a river there, like a small stream.
No, Eisenstar Lake is up by Gilead.
Okay, so what's this lake?
I think you're thinking of Lake Tudoston.
Tudoston, okay. Near Petrovia and Fernost.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I don't have the names of the lakes on this map.
Yeah, because I do have the original map here in my books. I just don't have the one with Eldorad on it. So give me a moment and I'll look that up to see where it is.
Yeah, if you have a look at that map I mentioned, it's just right next to Lake Tudeston, so we could do a small stream coming from there.
Let's see. Eldorad is above C3, but yeah, closest thing is Lake Tudeston, but that's still kind of far, you know. But it would be where the stream would come from.
Yeah. Or maybe where the stream would flow to.
Yeah, that's possible too. Though, I don't remember if there's like mountains and whatnot.
No, there's not really any proper source or
So I'd guess
destination.
that Tudeston would be the source then. And then, I don't know, maybe you could just like end in like a delta or something.
Yeah,
Because it
although
also
there's-
looks to be a ways away from the ocean.
yeah,
I mean, I guess you could take it to the ocean. Because
or we
there's
could
an
we
inlet
could bring it
already.
through the burning plains into another river, whatever that river's called. I don't have the river names either.
Hang on. I can't see the name of the river on this map because blurry, so let me go back to this other map. The Giet River?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one next to the burning plains.
Right. Yeah, I think it could come down and join at that little section that randomly sticks out above Doth.
Aha.
Aw, poor dog.
How do we add...
Why does Edric just calmly say charge? Like, who's gonna hear that?
Yeah, it's like... I don't know. It's like when Durza whispers get ready in the prologue, but all the Urgles, they're all hidden. How is it gonna... How are they gonna hear him whisper get ready?
Yeah, true.
Oh, although, you know, magic.
Right, but Edric isn't a magician.
Hmm.
It's funny because like Sand and Rorin, the two in charge of his two other groups, both are like charge, but Edric over here to start the whole thing off is just charge.
Yeah, well, I guess because they're not idiots.
Yeah.
Yes, but why are you using world edit for this in the first place?
Hmm?
Tardasku said that world edit stopped working, but I'm just wondering why he's using world edit for single block replacements in the first place.
Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense. I know next to nothing about using world edit because I'm just so used to playing like in like vanilla Minecraft by myself without anything at all added to it that like sometimes I'll be working on building something and I'll be doing it individual, block by block, and then someone will come around and just do the entire section of what I'm doing in like a second. But given that I work well with details and whatnot, they can't do that very often.
Aha, I did it. Alright, where were we? Ah yes, we're trying to add a map, late marker, that's what it is. A marker to the time map. Let's look at the documentation. Aha. Oop. Is a star? Let's see if that worked. Aha, it did. Alright, well. Let's see if we can fix this. Okay, so that appears to be fixed on the map. There's no #39. Is there anywhere else? Dora-Uriba, Nada, Yazuak, Darret, Thansford, Carvahall, Sunon, Ocelon, Kirtan, Nadendel, Elismira, Silthrim, Ilithion, Ceres, Hedarth, Tarnag, Burrag, Trondheim, Briggenhold, Galfney, Dalgon, Orthiad, Luthvira, Fernost, Deldurad, Petrovia, Aberon, Lithgow, Reevestone, Sithri, Melian, Grasleona, Fassaloft, Kantos, Bullridge, Tiam, Coasta, Fainster, Dorth, Arrows, Eom, and that they look fine. Although apparently there's 2 markers at Deldurad. Okay. Consider that fixed. Tardascrew, did you finish the Mossy Cobblestone?
Oh my god.
What's so funny?
Just Roran stole a spear from one of the soldiers,
Haha.
one of Galbatorix's soldiers, and then when one came charging at him, he picked it up and pretended he was gonna throw it, and when the guy slowed down for a moment, like when he hesitated, Roran kicked him between the legs instead.
Ouch.
Just wasn't what he was expecting.
Roaring savage.
Yeah. Honestly. Jesus. Oh man. Honestly though, the fact that he's literally standing on a pile of bodies that's over 2 stories tall.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's a shame there's no real like description of the town though. Literally the only thing it is like the beech trees and stream on the side, and then saying that the town itself has The houses have gray walls, and there's 20 or less of them. That's like all there is of the setting. I don't know why, but I always imagined a fountain in the middle of it.
Really? But we have a big tree.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't feel right, because I'm just so used to thinking of a fountain being there,
Yeah.
like towards the center of the town. But of course, that's just my personal thoughts.
Yeah, and you know that's just our interpretation as well.
Mm-hmm.
We just have to add the stream.
Yeah.
Did you say the stream was in the south?
I'll check again, but I think it was just like, I don't think it said a direction.
Yeah, maybe it didn't specify.
Yeah, it didn't specify which direction.
Okay.
But the soldiers are advancing from the west, and the villagers head south. And they can see both of them. Oh, they're concealed in the hills southeast of the village. So the stream and the garden and those beech trees where they're hiding are like, there's hills there too, and it's in the southeast to the village. But close enough that they can see the village and like see everything that's happening.
Okay, well that's good because Lake Tudeston is in the east, so the stream can run from the east south.
Down, yeah.
It can have, yeah.
Also, it says that across the plains there is the occasional tree every once in a while, so it seems the trees that y'all put in the plains could be like okay where they are.
That's good. Anthony Chen on YouTube says, "Sup, it's 10:53 for me. What about you?" Well, currently it is 3 p.m. for us. I'm assuming you mean 10:53 in the evening. Also, just to mention, I'm not checking the YouTube chat that often, so if you want to chat with us, you can scroll down to the description and there's a link to the Arcaena and MCAlagaesia Discord server. just click that link and then you can talk to us in the MCAlagaesia channel, or if you feel like it, you can join us in the general voice chat as well. But if you don't, just text chat is fine and we'll answer any questions or comments you have in the stream.
Crazy that it's already tomorrow for you.
Yeah. Time travel.
Yeah. That reminds me, my mom once had a 1-minute flight from Japan back home because of the time zone changes.
Wow.
Said she left the airport at like 5:25, let's say, and she was supposed to arrive at 5:26. Both PM, both the same day.
If only the pilot was just a little bit faster.
What's funny is the plane actually got there early, so she traveled back in time.
So I wonder if there's a way to get farmland that's watered with World Edit.
That'd be interesting. Why not just put a dot of water in the center though?
Well, then you have dots of water around the place, which, you know, in a real farm, you don't have that.
True. Put rows of water. Make it an irrigated farm.
I mean, that's not really the design that I've done with these shapes here.
Yeah. Oh, someone just messaged in Discord. Keeper of the Golden. It says it should be possible to set the block state to watered.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, that's why I asked. Like, I know it's possible. I didn't ask whether it was possible, just how to do it. That's what I'm looking up.
Looks like one of the blocks on the path turned.
Yeah, it did. I have to go through late when it's done. No point doing it now if I just go over it again.
Fair enough. That one block that doesn't want to change.
Yeah. But I got it eventually.
I always hate having to outline things.
Yeah. You know, the
Reminds me of a project I worked on with one of my friends once who saw a video that she wanted to imitate of this really nice Minecraft garden. And the problem is she chose to do it in a really mountainous section of our world. And we needed a flat space. We needed to clear a 75 by 75 block
wow.
flat space, completely clear off all the mountains. Oh my god.
In survival as well, I assume.
No, luckily we were in creative.
Okay.
I would not have done it in survival.
Now that would have taken a while.
Yeah, it was interesting because after a while I got tired of mining normally and just started using TNT to blast it. But the problem was we like had this very clear space, like anywhere outside of that, the 76th block, it was straight back to being mountain. So I had to be very careful not to overdo the TNT and blow up the surrounding mountains and make the garden look like it's in the middle of a devastated crater or something. It actually became very interesting to see exactly how far apart to put them to get them to go off one by one by one.
Yeah, so they go from the chain reaction.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun figuring that out though. Like getting them each the perfect placement and then like lighting one and watching them just go around and blow it up. It's funny, after we were done, we were both regretting not taking a before and after picture of it just because of how, because even in creative, it took us hours to get rid of all these mountains.
Hindsight is 2020.
Indeed. Especially now that we're in 2021.
Yeah. So now the question is whether I do it all fully grown wheat or a bit of a mix.
I feel like a bit of a mix would probably be more realistic, but fully grown all the way would look nicer, you know?
We have two fields, we can try both, and then do whatever one we like best.
Fair enough. I would say though, like, even doing like varying ones, keep them all like similar, like not have like baby ones and full grown. Have them all like at a similar stage, like, because you know they'd all be planted at the same time and be growing at the same time. Whoa.
That's worded it for you.
You got a bit over into the next field.
I did, yeah.
And onto the path.
Nope.
Yeah, I feel like that's more realistic and a lot more like textured too, you know?
Yeah, I agree. If it was vanilla wheat, we'd probably want fully grown, but this wheat texture is a lot better, thanks to Shadow 204.
How do you get that texture of it on there?
You'd have to ask Shadow. But if you want, you can have a look at the resource pack. It's on github.com/MCAlagaesia network/Ferrith. You can have a look if you like.
I doubt I'm gonna remember that. Can you put that in Discord somewhere though?
Yeah, of course. It's probably too young.
Nah, not that much because it looks weird with the gaps.
Yeah.
Looks better with just the 5, 6, and 7. Like this kind of reminds me of like explosions, you know? Minecraft explosions. How things get that like pockmarked look.
I think it would be good to have another field here. So there's 3 total. And then I'll just fix up the path as well.
Well, that's one way to get rid of a house. Nice, nice. Bit of a fire hazard.
Well, you know, they didn't really care about fire hazards back then. You know, the whole roof was made out of straw.
Yeah.
We've got 5 people online. How are things going over in the land of Gilead? Ooh, this looks nice. And what is MDN Wolf exploring? Ooh. Somewhere in Dueldenvarden. Ah, specifically, the Crags of Toniar.
What's this path lead to?
Leads up to the hut on top, where Glader and Omus live. The map is pretty big.
Yeah, it is. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, given how long y'all have been working on it.
What? Why does it end there? Interesting. I guess that must be a suicide spot? I mean, the path literally goes right off the edge of the cliff. Guess we have to fix that.
Nah, just leave it. Too many elves got tired of immortality.
It's quite possible. I mean, immortality could be a burden. But here is the actual hut. There's another path, obviously.
I like that you've got golden armor for him there.
Yes. Ah, and this is the stump that Aragon sits on in the woods.
Nice. Why is there a pressure plate on top?
I don't know. More comfortable? I guess that probably just looks like a random stump, whereas, you know, it makes it a bit more obvious that it's there for a reason.
Fair enough.
So perhaps this other path over here is where Aragon and Saphira, Arya, Islesnardi, they all come up to meet Omus and Glader.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because they come to a different spot and then then they fly away to Ormus's home. They just walk to a random edge of the cliff.
Yep.
And Glader crawls up there.
Yeah, he flies up from below the cliff.
Oh, flies up. It's been a while since I read the books.
No, that's fine. You knew what happened, so...
Point is, he comes up from the cliff.
Exactly. Alright, let's continue. So Bobby Kine on YouTube just comes up and says, Lord of the Rings is way better than Inheritance. Thank you for your input. I'm sure there's plenty of Lord of the Rings things you can go play with, if that piques your interest.
See, my first thought hearing that is the scene where Obi-Wan Kenobi in Revenge of the Sith discards a blaster and says, "So uncivilized."
Exactly, yeah. I mean, like, nothing we're doing here is suggesting that Inheritance is better than Lord of the Rings. So, I don't know what their point is.
Yeah.
I guess they just have too much time on their hands.
I actually do have a Lord of the Rings server in my list of servers where it's supposedly a complete scale replica of Middle-earth.
Is that MC Middle-earth? Or Artacraft?
I think so. It's been so long since I've been on there.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them.
Yeah, my dad's a much bigger Lord of the Rings fan than I am, so while I did look around for a little bit, I didn't ever really spend much time there. I saw the movies, I liked the movies, but I tried to read the book and I just couldn't get through it.
You should probably try The Hobbit. It's a bit shorter.
Yeah, I did read The Hobbit. The Hobbit was the good book.
Yeah, I enjoyed that as well.
And it wasn't really the length of the book that bothered me. I'll read a couple thousand-page books. I don't mind that. I mean, reading the Inheritance Saga shows that our books are hundreds of pages long.
Yeah, exactly. I'll see you later, Yvette. Thanks for coming.
The writing style of it, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
It was difficult for me to read it, and I often I couldn't immerse myself in the story, so I didn't really continue reading it.
Yes, I would have read The Hobbit first, and then The Lord of the Rings. And I was
that's what I did.
Probably still way too young. Like, it would have been, I don't know, 8 or 9. Just in primary school.
Yeah, I read The Hobbit and I watched The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Well, the Lord of the Rings movies are really good, so... If only Aragon and the Inheritance Cycle had movies like that.
Yeah. They gotta make an Aragon movie.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Or maybe a show. What do you think would be better?
Probably a show. Just based on the length of the books.
Yeah, I mean, even the shortest book is 500 pages. Versus the first Harry Potter book I happen to have here with me. It's barely more than 300 pages and they still had to cut stuff out.
Yeah.
So yeah, a show would be better for it.
And then The Order of the Phoenix, which is the longest book, has the shortest movie. Or maybe the second shortest movie.
Yeah. I read that in the scene where Sirius dies, though. In that book for the movie, they had put Harry screaming. They had muted that section because it made the actresses that were playing Hermione and Bellatrix both cry hearing him.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I would have liked to hear it.
Yeah, but yeah, and I'm not exactly sure if that's true or not, because, you know, internet ain't always right, but...
Yeah, you know, stories happen.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, if that is true, then, you know, the fact that he was able to so convincingly have this anguish at losing, like, the last family member that really cared about him.
When he'd already lost so much. And another thing from that scene, when Harry, I don't know if he stuns or disarms one of the Death Eaters, Sirius yells, "Nice one, James." And that wasn't in the books, but I think that's a good change. Because it just shows how much Sirius thought of Harry as...
Yeah, he really saw Harry as
a friend
James.
rather than a godson. Yeah.
Well, that was the problem some of the other characters had with Sirius.
Yeah,
though,
exactly.
'cause they'd feel like he treated Harry like James and would like be encouraging him to take risks and whatnot when he shouldn't have.
As Molly said, he's not James Sirius.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I don't think I ever actually fully read through Harry Potter on my own. Because for me, like, I know the series very well because when I was younger, my dad read the entire series to us, and he is amazing at like doing all these different voices and whatnot. So, like, you know, by the time of like Conversations in the Order of the Phoenix, he wouldn't have to say who was talking, like the way the book says, like Dumbledore said. He wouldn't have to do that. We'd just know each
Oh.
and every voice.
That's good.
Yeah, and so I really like. It was a nice experience, you know.
Yeah, like your personal audiobooks.
Yeah. And he did it really well too.
I'm alone.
Oh, all the others left the game.
Yeah.
Funny, I've actually gone on to start reading the first book to some people before, and it's interesting because they're always like really excited about that.
The first book of Harry Potter.
Well, no, just like Harry Potter in general, and also just having somebody read it to them.
Ah.
Or like just having someone read to them, I guess. Because one of my friends, I was reading a different book to them, and they were still like really excited about it for some reason. I don't know, it just happened because one day I casually mentioned it to one of my friends, and they actually agreed, and I was like, okay, and then I started reading to them, and I found that I actually really like reading to people. Though we never seemed to get very far. Farthest I've ever got with somebody was like halfway through the first book. I'm going like individual chapters at a time.
How do you do it? Like
Oh.
in person, or do you call?
Well, no, it only started like after the pandemic and quarantine and everything. So like, yeah, it would be through calls and whatnot. But yeah, after we start, there always seems to be something that gets in the way, and then we kind of just forget about it, which is always a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Harry Potter is nice to read. I had one other friend who I read The Princess Bride to, or at least part of it, because never finished a book with anyone. And I had the book read to me before, and I had read the book before, but reading it to someone, I understood it better, and I noticed a lot of stuff in the book that I just hadn't noticed before, and it was such a fun book to read to somebody else, because there was just so many outrageously funny parts that we'd both sometimes just be cracking up laughing and like not even able to continue the story. I do recommend The Princess Bride to anyone who wants a book to read, because it is a good book.
I've only seen the film, so I might take you up on that.
Well, the movie was actually a decent. They did it well, in my opinion.
A decent adaptation.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Lord Bloodaxe in Discord says, well, he doesn't say anything, he waves hello. So hello, Lord Bloodaxe. Nice of you to join us.
But yeah, the movie was actually pretty accurate. Though reading some of the stuff that the author had said about it, I'm always unsure about how much to believe from him.
What has he said about it?
Like, he says things like he treats Florin and Gilder like they're real, and it's actually become like a major debate. People like trying to figure out if they're like if they were real at one point or not, and saying that like after doing the first book, which was technically supposed to be like an abridgment of the original book written by S. Morgenstern or something like that, which I'm not even sure if that's true. He might have just written it and said that it was written by someone else originally. But like he said that it was written by somebody else hundreds of years ago, and then he had it read to him just like the grandpa does in the movie and like my dad did to me. But his dad reading the original version to him, he had skipped over a lot of it because supposedly in the original version there was like hundreds of pages of boring history interspersed between the story. Like in chapter 1 is all about Buttercup and her like upbringing and whatnot, and kind of like who she is, just introducing her, and that stays the same. But then chapter 2, which is all about the prince, before actually talking about the prince in the original version, he claims that it was a ton of history about the whole royal family and ancestors and all this. And he had tried to get his son to read the book without actually looking through it for himself. And so his son was like, I only read chapter 1, I couldn't read the rest of it. And so he got confused because why would his son not read such an amazing book? And he actually went and looked at it and he's like, well, I understand that now. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. And he says that after doing that, S. Morgenstern's estate contacted him and says that like he shouldn't have been allowed to do that because apparently it's still their right to the book or something like that, and that's why he hasn't made the second one. And they said they wanted Stephen King to write the second book because he had Florinese ancestors or something like that. And remember, nobody even knows if Florin is actually like a real place or not, so we don't know if he's like telling the truth about any of this. And I really believe that he's not. Yeah, they said they wanted the horror author to write the sequel to The Princess Bride.
That would be quite horrific.
And he even said that he had a discussion with the guy, and he was mad about him. He's like, you took out 70 pages of the royalty school that Buttercup went to, or something like that.
Probably wasn't necessary.
Yeah, it really wasn't. Chapter 4 in the abridgment that he did, it's literally only like one page, and it's just author's note saying, this was boring, I'm going to replace it with what my dad said when he read me the book, and say, between this and that, 3 years passed. Because it really is just a bunch of nonsense about like Buttercup wandering the castle and being bored, and then like teaching you all about various Florinese royalty school stuff that no one wants to hear about for a classic tale of true love and high adventure, which the book was advertised as. But yeah, he says that they gave him the chance to write the first chapter of the second book. And so he did, and I've read it, and I think it's decent, if not a little confusing. But yeah, he never wrote the second book in its entirety, supposedly because they wouldn't let him.
That's a shame.
But yeah, he says a lot of stuff like that. I also remember that he said that at one point he was talking to Andre the Giant, the actor who played Fezzik, and when he was talking to him, the actor said that he had studied a lot for this role, and he was like, "Oh, really? How did you study?" Like expecting a typical answer, like "I read the book several times" or something, but instead he responded with, "I climbed the cliffs of insanity," and he's like, "Wait, what?" And Andre's like, "Yeah, I climbed them several times in preparation for this role," and he's just like amazed by that. Because, I mean, the cliffs of insanity are supposed to be, like, ridiculously difficult to climb. I mean, they're called the cliffs of insanity for a reason.
That's insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things he'll say about it in, like, the 30th anniversary version of the book is a particularly good one to have, like, to see all that stuff. Especially because it says everything that the 25th anniversary one does, too. I wonder if Roran's pile of bodies would have been as tall as that tree.
That's quite tall. 200 is a lot. Depends.
No,
I mean,
I doubt it, because the tree's a lot taller than the rooftops, and he says he was
Yeah.
like about the height of the rooftops. Though I get the
That's-
feeling there's too many houses.
that's still obscene. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Because it said 20 or
5,
less.
6, 7,
I feel like
8.
it'd be easier to count the rooftops.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, maybe 21. Oh no, it's not canon. There's 21 houses. Hmm.
Well, now you're destroying the path.
Yeah, I probably should have done the path after. I was just thinking. Well,
You could always do the bits at the edges by hand.
I could. I could. Or I could just... Yeah. Good night, Sadbot. Although, I didn't know you were watching. You should have said hi.
Oh, there goes my phone.
Oh no. Out of battery, or did you drop it? Because I heard a clunk. That might have just been you putting it down though.
Yeah, no, my phone fell.
Oh no. Is it alright?
I had turned the sound back on in YouTube since we hadn't been talking, so I could like hear the music and
music.
whatnot. And I forgot to turn it off when I started talking again. And so then I heard us talking a few seconds later, and I was so confused.
It is annoying when I'm trying to stream. So I've got it set up now that I can listen to the music while I'm streaming as well. So there's a thing in OBS that allows you to monitor the audio, but that means I can't put the game sounds through.
Yeah, I did notice that. I can hear you clicking and I can hear the music, but I don't hear the sounds of like anything being destroyed or placed.
Yeah, which is a bit unnerving. It would
It
be
really
nice if
is.
I could have those sounds as well. But I need to do a bit more with the audio to figure that out.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I dropped my phone and it's fine because I've got a decent case for it.
Oh, that's good.
I've only had it a couple months and I can't tell you how many times I've dropped it.
I don't have a case for my phone.
That's not good.
Well,
I got a case for mine immediately because prior to buying it, I was reading a lot of reviews and whatnot, and one of the things I noticed was somebody saying it was one of the slipperiest phones they had ever had.
Oh, really? What is it?
Yeah. Galaxy S10e.
Oh, okay. I've got a Galaxy S10 Plus.
Nice.
But
yeah, I bought it because I had one of the J series for like 4 years, and it was like just not functioning well anymore. So it was time for me to get a new phone, and I was looking around, and I was just trying to find a decent phone. Like, I wanted to stick with Samsung, but I still wanted a smaller phone because I was seeing that a bunch of new phones are coming out that are just really big, and I don't like that. And eventually I settled on this one, and when I got it, it was almost the exact same size as my old one, so I was happy with that. Like, that's really the main reason I got it. Plus, now I actually have like a decent amount of storage and memory on it. It actually has more memory than my computer, which bothers me because my computer can't play some games that I'd like to be able to.
What a world we live in, when you can hold more RAM in your palm of your hand than in your desktop.
Yeah, well, it's because my computer is just a real cheap one that my dad bought several years ago that I'm still using.
Yeah, well, if it's not broken. But there might be time to upgrade it eventually.
Yeah, well, like I said earlier, I have no money, so.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Everything requires money.
Funny, because my dad, for his computer, he bought the absolute best one he could find because he likes having a computer that 10 years after he buys it, it will still be like fully upgraded and up to date with all the current things. You know, we have a computer from like the 1990s that actually still works and is like compatible with a bunch of today's stuff.
Wow.
Because like that's how advanced he'll buy for himself. But when he bought my computer, he just found a really cheap one. So
well,
I just have a piece of junk here. I mean, you know, when Paolini was in the server, I was in Minecraft and had the stream going at the same time, and my computer just could not handle it. I had to close out a bunch of my stuff because it was about to crash. And that's actually why I almost missed the screenshot.
Ah, yeah.
And then I was like, no!
Well, I wonder when we're gonna do... when Paolini is gonna record his thing.
Yeah.
I did send him a message earlier today, but he hasn't seen it yet. So possibly sometime this week, but we'll have to work it out.
Yeah. I'd hope that I could see if one of my family members has a PayPal account or something, so maybe I can find a way to pay and get on, you know, finally see the world for myself.
That would be nice, but I think we might still stream it, so... But I don't know,
yeah, that'd be cool.
Christopher will be recording, so he might... Like, it'll have to be something I discuss with him.
Right.
Because
he'll be coming in to record something for his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if he'd want a skin made for himself. Like, I personally don't make skins, but in another server I'm in, I can pay in-game currency, which I have plenty of because I never actually use it for anything, to have a skin made, like a custom skin, however I want it.
Oh.
I
Well,
don't
yeah,
know.
he does currently have the Steve skin, so
Yeah, I saw that last time he was in, so I was considering asking him if he wanted me to have a skin made for him, but he went into the main server before I could ask him.
oh no.
And then I'd also just like to ask him what color the sapphire in RN is.
Ah, we can ask him next time.
Yeah. I personally would like it to be blue, but that's just because blue's my favorite color.
I think it would be blue because it is a sapphire.
Yeah, well, sapphires can be multiple colors though. So I feel like the blue would make sense for Braum just because, like, you know, his dragon was blue and whatnot.
That is also
So
very
blue
true.
would-
Yeah.
So blue would be a color associated with him just like it is with Aragon.
But when you say sapphire, that usually means blue.
Most people think of blue, yeah.
If you have a sapphire of a different color, you would always say like a pink sapphire or a yellow sapphire.
Yeah. I still want to ask though, because it's possible that it's a different color.
It's possible. And yeah, all the official art is just sketches. So we don't
Yeah.
know the colors.
Or that black and white one that he did. Which is a really nice picture of it, but still. I want to know what color it is.
Is this because you want to make a prop? Like
Yeah,
you're
I'd
gonna
like
make
to
your
have
own
a
version?
version of it so where...
What would you use to make the gem itself? Like glass or maybe resin?
I don't know. I've never really like made stuff like that. Can you imagine how cool it'd be to have an actual gold band with a sapphire in it though?
Like if the gem was real?
Like to have it real, like all
Yeah.
of it, the gold and the sapphire and everything.
Very expensive.
Just gotta wait till I got the money for it someday. And then I'd also want to ask him, like, we know the Yahweh is on it, but like, is it engraved on it? Is it like a different color of something like embossed on it, I guess is the word? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
want to ask how that is on there. Is it like cut out of it? Is it like part of the gem itself? Is it like painted on? Like, how is the Yahweh put on there? And if it's like a different color, because it does seem to be a different color in the black and white picture that he has for sale, then like what color is it? Hey, you finally went and got rid of a boulder.
Well, I have got rid of other boulders.
Mhm.
It's not the first one.
Right, I just happened to notice. I haven't always been directly watching this stream because I've been
Okay.
looking through the books and whatnot. It's just because I remember it before commenting, like, why not get rid of that boulder that's in the way? And then you're
Yeah.
like, nah. So then I just happened to notice you getting rid of one. I'm like, oh, yay. That's a big circle.
It's a crop circle.
Yeah, it is that. Love how the farms are just so much bigger than the village.
Yep. Well, you need a lot of food to support a person.
Yeah.
And then if you want to sell
Have
to
extra
neighboring
to
villages,
trade.
yeah. Now another thing I could do is add another field, except leave it empty. So like they're letting it lie as they, rotate the fields that are in use.
Well, for stuff like that, usually don't farmers just like plant different crops there that take different nutrients from the soil? Like I get what you're saying to avoid the I forgot what it was called. I know we learned this in history, but I forgot what it was called. To avoid overusing the land, I guess. Like I get what you're saying that they would rotate like that, but it's not like they'd plant in different fields. They'd make the most of that space and like plant different crops in the same fields at different times, so that the soil could regain the nutrients it needs for different crops. So if you were to do something like that, it'd make more sense to say have one of the fields be carrots, one of the fields be potatoes, stuff like that, rather than having them all be wheat, because that implies that like wheat's their only thing that they do, which then means that they will be overusing that soil. You've got like carrots, potatoes, beetroots. What else do we have? I feel like I'm forgetting something. It'd be awesome if we had corn. I don't know why, but I like corn. Like the thought of having it growing there.
Well, it would add some variety, corn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could probably change one of the crops to corn, even if it's not in the game.
True. Oh, that looks interesting. Maybe use the potatoes, I think.
feel like for potatoes we should probably do rows instead, because it's not exactly a field like wheat is.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna look up some images. Yeah, potato fields are rows. As are carrots.
Yeah, anything that you have to pick up from the ground, I guess, rather than using a scythe, you would want to do
Yeah.
rows.
Because you have to do each one individually, and it's better to have them all organized.
Yeah, you have to walk between them, so.
There's the wheat, you just chop it all down.
Yeah.
And of course, they can still have the like uneven space designated for it. It's just like it's more organized in that space. Honestly, I kind of get the feeling that people wouldn't really pay as much attention to note that, like, hey, potatoes are supposed to grow in rows. You know, I feel like you could put it just in a field and people would be fine with it.
I'll give it a quick try. So should I use the whole field for potato? Yeah. I'll use the whole field.
Yeah, just try it and see how it looks. It's not like it would take a long time to get rid of it.
Actually, what I can do... it needs some natural waviness to it. This might be something to just do by hand.
Yeah, that's possible. I feel like that line's going a bit too thin compared to the others.
Yeah. I agree there. Might not be able to do this. No.
That's too wide. So someone on Reddit is posting their thoughts. They're about a third of the way through Brizinger. I don't like some of what they said.
First time
It's
reading
like-
the series. Just finished Gifts of Gold. They like Nazuada, especially after the Trial of the Long Knives. They don't
Yeah,
trust
I
Elva.
get that. Nazuada's strong, and that was a good show of like what she's willing to do for them.
Yeah, very powerful move. Don't trust Elva. That's probably a common thought as well.
Yeah,
Angela's very
I mean,
strange.
can
but
you
that's
blame
true.
him?
Yeah, exactly. Sloane.
Yeah, I don't think Sloane's punishment was harsh necessarily. Like, it was a bit tough, but like, the villagers would have said, just kill him, and that would have been like a lot of problems for Roran and Katrina, and like, I get that. And, you know, making sure that he's going to a safe place and like making the spell so that he has the food and water and shelter and everything he needs to get there. You know, like just saying you're gonna live over here and like you can't see your kid again, but you like can do whatever you want and live out your life in peace and have like anything you need, you know. Like, I don't consider it a particularly bad sentencing. It's just that, like, I guess the main thing is him having Katrina taken from him, because that was who he did it all for, you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, overall, it's not like a harsh thing, really.
Well, there is the journey to Ella's Mirror, which is a long way, and he's blind. So he's just stumbling through the wilderness for months.
Yeah, but still, like he makes sure that he will have what he needs to make it there.
Yeah, so Aragon makes it so that he can't die. He is doomed to walk to Elismira. But once he gets there, it's fine. But the journey, I can imagine he did a lot of thinking.
Yeah. And then when they said that they were annoyed that Arya seemed to be like getting offended over everything, I mean, I get why that would be annoying, but at the same time, she was raised in a culture where like courtesy is ridiculously important. Like I could see why she would get offended by stuff, you know? And then also rooting for Aragon and Aswada to get together, like that's never gonna happen. Aragon told Roran that, like, he's immortal, he's not gonna date a human. Because he knows that, like, even if he like falls in love and they get married and whatnot, the other person's just gonna die.
Yeah,
And he's not.
And that would also
So-
be Aragon tying himself to one race in particular, and also putting himself in a position of power.
Yeah. I mean, like, they haven't gotten to the point where Naswada's the High Queen of the land yet, but even then, you know, like, Aragon's not gonna get with her. You know, like, it's the simple fact that she is mortal.
What did you think of that part where Nazawada becomes Galbatorix and starts controlling magicians and sets herself up as the queen of everything?
I think that she... I do see the similarities between her and Galbatorix. Like, I see that they were doing similar things, but I see that it's because those are the things he was doing that weren't insane, that, like, actually needed to be done, you know? Like, she's not doing the bad things he did, like trying to wipe out an entire species.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, I get why trying to, like, watch over the magicians is necessary, because you're not gonna always have people like Aragon who are just good people, you know? I mean, you know, even Galbatorix said that he spent a ridiculous amount of time trying to make it so that the currency would not be faked by magicians, and no matter how long he spent, there was probably some person who made their way past that. So, you know, I can get why they would want to watch over the magicians, but at the same time, it's hard to figure out a way to do that without, like, you know, just invading people's privacy. So I do understand the problem that she's having to deal with there. And as for setting herself up as High Queen of the land, honestly, who would be better to rule it?
At that point, we don't know of anyone, but it's a bit odd that the leader of a rebellion then becomes the queen. Usually, you know, you would step aside and let someone who has, you know, doesn't have that relation to the rebellion govern. It's interesting.
I mean, she's already shown that she is a capable, like, political leader, though. Like, she managed to make the allies between all the races, except for the Razak, of course. Like, she already has these connections. She's already ready to lead, it seems, because she's already been leading.
Yeah, leading an army, not a country.
Right, but still, she's already there, ready to, like, negotiate things with people and, like, figure out all, like, logistics and whatnot that she's had to deal with. I don't know a whole lot that goes into running a country, but I feel like she's already shown that she's, like, qualified. you know?
Shadow204 says, greetings.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
What do you mean by that, exist? Having a coup.
Shadow asks, are you going to stream more frequently this time? I don't know, maybe. Not many people came on, so who knows.
Honestly, I was surprised when like King Orin said that like he should be the ruler of the kingdom. Like I just never even considered that he would do that, you know?
Well, I guess he has experience ruling a country,
Yeah.
but he wasn't that. I mean, like, he is a big reason why the Varden exists, but he didn't cope very well with the war. He's more of like a better ruler for peacetime, and he would advance science and technology quite a lot in peacetime.
Yeah.
But during war, he wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So he,
And he ended up drinking a lot.
assuming Nazawada doesn't become a tyrant and establishes elections, he could be elected in the future.
That's true. But like I don't know. An election would be interesting. I wonder how that would work. Honestly, Orin seemed a bit too whiny to me. I just didn't like him much.
So that's what makes her like Galbatorix, Keeper of the Golden, if she believes no one else could do a better job than her, and she's not willing to give it up. And
Yeah.
I do see that in her.
Yeah. And it does make you question if there is somebody who could like do a better job, would they ever like have a transfer of power, or is she just gonna permanently be queen?
What do we think?
Nice. Good job.
Alright, now time to finish off the wall.
What's the music that you're playing from?
It's from the Inheritance Project. So these are, if you look in the top left corner, you'll see the name of the song. And it's various Inheritance Cycle themed music made by Malte Wegman.
That's cool.
And he's done a lot of work making various motifs for characters and places and themes, and then that carries through all the music, so it's very well done, and it's intended for like a theoretical TV show.
That's really cool. Do you think you'd use the music in the game, like as the background for Arcaena?
Well, he has offered, so possibly.
Be pretty cool if a show was made for the series and they actually used his music.
I agree.
It seems Keeper of the Golden agrees as well. What's the purple bricks for?
Just so I can weld it at all the slabs at once later. So I can try a few different things at once.
That's cool.
What's the time there for you?
About 12:20 in the morning.
Ah,
Yeah, a bit past midnight.
yeah.
I'm getting tired.
Hmm. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now.
Yep. What's your favorite part out of all the books of the inheritance cycle?
My favorite part. That's a difficult question. I haven't read them for a while, so not sure. Did you have one in mind?
I don't know, but my favorite part for some reason has always been when they make Brizinger, Aragon's sword. I don't know, I've always really liked that part when they make Brizinger.
Yeah, it's a good part. Very in depth.
Yeah. How he really describes all of how they make the sword and whatnot. It's funny, I actually saw a video where some swordsmiths went and made it based on the instructions in the book.
I think I might have seen that video.
Shame that they had to use lapis instead of a sapphire.
Yeah.
No, I can't blame them. A sapphire that big would have been ridiculously expensive.
Quite expensive, yeah.
So you said that the project has taken 8 years so far because it was kind of on and off, but how long do you think it would have taken to get to this point had it been like consistent, like constant focus on it?
Well, it depends
Assuming you didn't get burned out, of course.
it depends on how many people we had working on it. Like, if it was just me, it wouldn't have even been up to this point. But if it was like 20 people, we would have been done. Keeper of the Golden asks, how many active staff members are there now? That's a good question. Isa is a staff member, a builder. The Pine Pillager, I think that's a new username of a builder. Nether Hero is a terraformer. Fuelbow is a builder. Tavo is, Airwork is, Nick Radical is terraformer. Azza007 is a sysadmin. Torch is a builder, although I think he only just came on when Paolini was streaming. He's retired. ND80 is a terraformer. Braille Cortex is a builder. Torchwood RC is just another account of Torch. Although a lot of these people only just came on for the when Christopher Paolini was on here. They're not exactly that active, but you know, people have busy periods in their lives. So
You see a lot of people on there for the day that he was here.
Yes, yeah. So it's probably not. That's probably not an accurate measure of who's active. Actually, if you go to map
funny
progress,
that he instantly was made a legendary Grandmaster builder.
yeah. If you go to the map progress channel on the Discord server, you can see who's done tasks recently. So if you scroll back in time, you'll be able to see who's active. So there's like a bunch of stuff from me, Just keep going up. There's a task from Filbo, who's doing farms and houses at Uden. There's a bunch more stuff from me. Yeah, this is probably something you can do. It's taking a while to scroll up. Then there's something from Shadow, working on the peninsula of Jasleona. And then there's a bunch more stuff from me. Shadow again, still doing the peninsula of Jasleona. Then a bunch more stuff from me, and then Shadow working on the Serta palette. And then Shadow filling in the floating crystal caves on Eome. And then it's a bunch more stuff from me. So it looks like the active people this month are me, Shadow, and Filbo. And then there's a couple of people who are in the middle of tasks, so they wouldn't appear on map progress. Like Ezet was doing some work on Gilead over there. So yeah, it's probably hard to say who's active, but yeah, there's not many people. Which is, we're hoping to get more people active since Christopher Paolini is now involved. So people who follow him on Twitter might be interested in applying. And then, you know, many hands make light work. We might actually finish.
You think he'll ever come on and build something?
Well, I did offer, and he said he'd like to, so maybe at some point. He doesn't actually build all that much in his survival world, because it takes a lot of resources. So he builds like farms and things with redstone.
Well, that's why y'all are in creative.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you imagine building this in survival?
It probably wouldn't look very good. We'd have to cut down half of the forests.
Yeah. I mean, any forest that's in the area that would be plains could be used to build all the houses and whatnot. Imagine trying to make the crags, though. Like, we've seen those massive cliffs. Oh god, can you imagine trying to do that in survival? Wish I could be one of the people performing to make this music. I'd love to play it.
Do you play any instruments?
Yeah, I'm a percussionist, so
Ah.
I can play several instruments.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just listening to it, and it really sounds like something I'd enjoy playing. And they said they were looking for, musicians said, by all means, if you can play something, you can let us know, and maybe you'll get to play something. But I don't have an instrument with me because they're very expensive. And so I can't play something while I'm at home. Something I miss about school, actually. Being able to make music.
Do you write as well? Or just play?
No, I don't write music. No, I love to perform it, but I am not a writer.
Nah, it's very... Like, I can't imagine how Malte puts this together. A lot of work.
I mean, it was a lot of work for y'all to make this continent come to life, too.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have happened with just one person.
Yeah. Like for this song, that bit that's repeating on the piano, that'd be good on a vibraphone. I'd love to play that on a vibraphone. And then the flute in the background, it could be a marimba part. We actually get a lot of flute music to play, like in band or something, if we don't already have our own part. They'll just give us a copy of the flute part for the mallet instruments.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Major says, I think 4 to 6, but I'm not sure. Oh, he's answering Keeper of the Golden. Yeah, that's probably about right. Maybe 6.
It does bother me sometimes to have to clarify the difference between a drummer and a percussionist to people who I feel should already know the difference.
What is the difference?
Hmm?
To clarify for everyone watching.
Well, to me at least, I would say the difference is that a percussionist could play any percussion instrument, which includes, say, a piano, a xylophone, chimes, a marimba, things that you would have to read music for, whereas a drummer can play the drums and they know the rhythms and they can recognize it and know their part, but the drummers that I've known can't read music and so can't play every percussion instrument.
Ah.
You know, I have known, actually, at my old high school, most of the people in the percussion section couldn't read music, and so were just drummers, which means that I had, in concert season, I was playing on a mallet instrument for pretty much every song every year.
You were in high
because
demand.
nobody else could. Yeah. Because only a couple of us even could, and of them, I was the best, by far. I mean, our percussion instructor would, when he wrote our parts, because for certain things he wrote the music himself, he would write mine specifically to challenge me and make it difficult enough that no one else could play it, that the main part was specifically for me. I found out the other day that some of them are reusing one of our old performances, some of our old music, because due to COVID, they're worried about like their chances by having to learn something new. And all I could think when I heard that was that I really hope that whoever took over my part knows what they're doing.
Yeah, good luck to them.
Because I know the people who will now be playing that part, and I really don't know if they can handle it. They're just lucky that they don't have one of the more advanced pieces. Because the one they have, it was when I was not as skilled, and so it'll still be difficult for them, but not as difficult as some of them would have been. Because I've got some pieces where I'm playing just all these ridiculously fast runs up and down, a xylophone or something with 2 mallets in each hand. So like, if you've got like 2 fingers holding one and like 2 fingers holding the other and trying to like juggle them and control all of them at once. And now that me and the other people in my grade are no longer there, nobody knows how to use 4 mallets anymore because we didn't get the chance to teach them. Either we didn't get the chance or just nobody was willing. So they're just lucky they're not playing something that requires that because, well, they wouldn't know how.
Well, I hope you get the chance to play something for Maltese music at some point. It'd be great to hear.
Yeah, I do too. And I have like audio files of some of the stuff we played. And I still go back and listen to it sometimes. Just because it's nice to hear it, you know?
Yeah.
Brings back memories.
Oh, I can imagine.
I think the hardest piece, the hardest song that I've ever done was a solo I did that was 5 pages long, which is longer than anything else that I have had to do before. And it was entirely 4 mallets. I had no chances to switch back to a regular 2 mallet format. And it was actually before I was even like as skilled as I am. It was when I had only first learned how to use 4 mallets. And I wasn't used to it yet. I wasn't comfortable with them yet. And I actually almost broke one of my fingers when I was practicing for this song. I gave myself a bone bruise, which is the step before a fracture, and I had to stop playing it for a few weeks to let myself heal. Because playing with 4 mallets is dangerous. Actually, playing with 2 mallets can be dangerous too. From what I've heard, there was a guy who broke his finger a couple years before I went to the high school. Yeah, the song that I did was called Yellow After the Rain. And yeah, it definitely was not easy. It took me a long time. Was painful. But I did well enough on it that I managed to advance to a state competition for it.
Oh, how'd you go?
Hmm?
How'd you go there?
Oh, well, the school took us because I was doing it for a solo and ensemble thing that my school required us all to do.
Ah.
And so those of us who made it to the state competition, they took us to the state capital where the competition was. There's a video of someone playing that song on YouTube, and I'm gonna put it in the off-topic channel, just in case anyone wants to hear it.
Yeah, that'd be
Or
interesting.
like see someone play it, because it is a very difficult song. And actually, the whole last section of it, which is one of the hardest parts, I only even learned the day before the competition, and I don't know how I made it to state. Unfortunately, I didn't do well at the state competition because I hadn't been practicing it that much, and also I didn't have my normal mallets that I had been using. I had a couple random pairs that I had never used before that were uncomfortable in my hands that didn't fit right. They kept slipping, and that was something the judge commented on, actually, saying that I kept pausing and I shouldn't do that, but that wasn't my choice or anything. It's just I had to stop momentarily and like slightly adjust my hands so my mallet wouldn't fall. A friend of mine did the same one and also made it state. And for our spring concert, our director said that anybody who had made it to state needed to perform their solo or the ensemble, if they did an ensemble together, for the audience. And since we did the same one, he had us do it as a duet, which turned out to be a horrible decision. Because well, neither of us had really practiced it in a while, as we'd all been busy with other things. And I say all, it was 2 of us, so both. As we'd both been busy, we hadn't practiced it in a while, and we happened to mess up at almost the same exact spot in the music. And had we been playing it as a solo, we've been taught to just continue on and pretend like that, like like we didn't mess up basically, because the audience doesn't know the music, they don't know what's going on. But since we're playing it together, we're playing in unison, they're gonna notice if something's off. So both of us momentarily stop to listen to the other. And so there's this random pause right in the middle, and then we just don't know where to start again. You know, so there's that moment, and then we have to figure out, okay, how are we going to start this up again? Because we weren't expecting to stop like that.
Yeah.
And our director was annoyed with us, but if he hadn't made us perform that together, it would
Yeah, that
never
was
have
his
happened.
decision.
Yeah. I mean, also, had we actually like practiced it, that wouldn't have happened either, but still. Crazy to think just how long it's been since I was last able to play. I haven't been able to since before the pandemic. Because I don't have an instrument of my own. It was always the schools, as the instruments that I play tend to cost several thousands of dollars. And as I've said multiple times now, I have no money.
I think it might be done.
Nice. Right as somebody joins.
That's Azza.
I just thought I would come say hi, that is all.
Oh, hello Azza, how are you?
I am fantastic, how are you?
Not too shabby.
That's very good to hear. What are we doing on the MCAlagaesias?
Well, see this farm here?
Sorta.
Yeah, well, I'm getting closer, so you'll see it coming in the stream in a second. But yeah, I did that today.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, just wasting my life away, hey?
Oh. Looks very pretty, though. So what town / suburb is this?
Deldorad.
This is the suburb of Deldorad.
Right, so where's the town centre? Where's like the government buildings, the...
Town centre is this tree here. The government building is here. This is the inn.
Right, I haven't seen a Westfield yet.
Yeah, but for those... I don't know,
What do you mean this...
For Westfield, you have to go to the nearest city. This is just a town, you know, all you have here is like IGA.
Oh, so where's the country target?
Country target. Yeah, this is even too small for a country target.
Okay, where's the country IGA?
IGA, it's that building. The smallest building.
Ah, okay. Well, I got to go pick myself
Actually,
up some
I mean-
fruits and vegetables.
I wasn't lying. This is where the market is.
Well, at least we're being realistic then.
Yep. Oh, and look, you can buy WinRAR licenses.
Yeah, but who buys a WinRAR license?
I don't know. I mean, I'm considering it because every time I open WinRAR, it's like you need to buy it, and I'm like, I could have saved 5 minutes of my life at this point if I had bought WinRAR.
I don't think I even have it installed at the moment because I was just like, who
Yeah.
sort of uses WinRAR now?
I might just like get a different program.
Instead of pay the what is it like? What? How much is it? I've never actually googled it.
No, I don't know. I think it's probably like $30, which is better to spend that on something else. Like
You know what? Let me have a look. $20. That's probably US dollars. So convert that to Aussie dollar redos. That's what, about $40? Yeah, 37.63. Not worth it.
no.
I might run away again because I've got things I want to break in. Fix. Change in the network.
Interesting. Yeah, don't break anything in the network.
Well, no guarantees.
Okay, well, yeah. If I disconnect, that's when I'll end the stream.
No, I'm not touching the firewall. Should be all good.
Okay.
TM.
But are you touching the wall of fire?
Asterix. No, maybe, potentially. I don't know. I'll
Alright,
find
well-
something that's broken and fix it.
I guess have fun touching whatever you touch.
Oh, okay. Alright, bye!
Bye. And that, my friends, was Azar007. Sysadmin. I'll tell you what, we can probably just do this easily with Welded It. Let's grab a hoe. Woo! Sysadmin. Alright. Too big. 30. Mask. Only grass, which is under, which is not under air. That might work. Let's give it a try. Can we find something that fits the rule? That. Apparently not. Is there a solid? There is. So only under a solid block. Nope. So it should be doing a cobblestone. Oh, I might have got a global mask on. Okay, that's probably why it's not working. Okay. Mask. Grass. So we would assume that would go on the grass. Oh, I see what we've done. Well, technically what I've done, but I'll blame you guys as well because no one picked it up.
Ouch.
We need a grass block under solids. Or not. Yeah, too late, Azza. I mean, why would that not work? Grass block under solid blocks. So it should change only grass blocks that are under solid blocks. But I guess this works instead. Only grass blocks that are not under air blocks. That's where I did it. Anyway. But the trouble is, wait, but they're not even solid blocks. Oh no, it's not under air. Okay. Grass block that is under solid. Why does this not work? Let's give it another go. I mean, am I mad? That should work.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, yes. I mean, we did establish early on that you were just a figment of my imagination.
Indeed. Well, like the Cheshire Cat says, I'm mad, you're mad, we're all mad.
Now I have to put grass back here. Ah, where did it? Why you do this to me?
Alright, it's now after 1 in the morning over here, so I think I'm gonna go to bed.
That is quite late indeed. Well, I hope you have a good sleep.
Thanks.
And thanks for joining me as well.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
Bye! Well, and now I'm alone. Except Azza's on here.
You're no longer alone.
Woo! But now I wish I was.
Oh, gee. That's a bit rude. Please allow me to grief the server.
Okay,
Oh,
go ahead.
well now I don't want to.
Yeah, okay. Well, now I don't want to.
That's not the reaction I wanted. I mean, I guess we do have soon we'll have 1 year of backup, so...
Yes, very fancy backup system. Which is,
Just-
probably more suited to a data center than a Minecraft server, but we have it.
Just remember, if anyone asks, no, we cannot restore your profile from 4 months ago.
But why would they want it anyway?
I don't know.
I mean, it's a creative server. Like, they can just get whatever they want from the inventory.
Back in survival world, wasn't that fun?
Yeah, I know. So fun.
That was
I'm so sad that we don't have it anymore. /s.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just a lot of work.
Yeah. I mean, it was
we had-
fun every now and then. But
Yeah, if we had more people to deal with all the reports / stuff going wrong / people wanting to try and scam us out of items, that would have been A lot better.
if we had actual players to play on the server.
Oofed.
Oof. Laughs in 0 players online.
Now, hang on. We're technically a player, so we have... What is it? Hang on. G list. There are 2 people online.
Yes. Wow, look at us. How much are we paying a month for this?
Isn't it like $108 a month?
Oh, I don't. Is it that much really?
Actually, I have no idea. I just don't look at the invoice.
Just hook it up to the bank account and don't look.
Hang on one second. Let me go and actually have a look because now I'm curious. Although I don't think OVH actually have the server on. It's my hope that OVH eventually turn around to us and be like, "Yo, the server you're on is trash, and we want to decommission it, so we're gonna move you."
Yeah, for no extra charge, because if they're forcing us to move, that's on them.
Yeah, I know, but like I know that won't happen.
No, it won't. Ah.
Yeah. Let's see. Where do I even find the servers again?
I know, OVH's panel is shit.
I mean, the panel's okay. I think it's the website that's just garbage. Like,
Okay,
because, what's the difference between bare metal cloud, hosted public cloud, and hosted private cloud? Where's our server? We're a game server.
They're probably just selling the same servers under different names.
Oh yeah, they would be. Game servers. High performance video game. What? I didn't read it. I clicked it too fast. All right, view prices. Here we go.
Total amount of bills the last month, $1,438.
Is that in the OVH panel?
Yeah, but it's only because we paid for a year at once.
Okay, I was about to say, holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically we're actually getting a pretty good deal because we're actually on the higher CPU than we actually should be.
Yeah, well, and
But don't tell OVH.
we also didn't we decommission a server and then buy it again when it was on sale, so we get that sale forever.
I
Or was
don't
that-
know. I
was that
think that was
Kim's
So
idea?
You Start.
Oh, so you
or
start.
something
Okay.
like $117.79 a month.
Yeah.
Although this is quite interesting because again we've got the upgraded processor, but our network speed is faster.
What are we paying for?
Oh, this is very interesting. Hang on, where's this hosted? Is this in Australia? This is in Australia. That explains a lot. Let's move it. Oh, you can no longer host in Singapore or France with this server.
Huh? Because we didn't buy this in Australia, did we?
No,
Or
no,
did we?
no. So we bought it on the Australian website, but we're hosted in France.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah, we want to be more central to where the players are. Unfortunately.
That's not the only reason it's cheaper. If anyone's watching the stream is curious, as soon as you bring anything into Australia, like, the prices skyrocket.
Yes. Cost of living. They say.
Like, so, for example, the server we're on, if I want it in Australia, it's $117 a month. I think we're paying $97 a month in France.
well,
And also, we have an unlimited bandwidth in France. In Australia, we've only got 250 megabits a second at 5 terabytes a month.
well, we're paying 120 Australian dollars a month, which is one sec. About $92 US a
There you
month.
So here's also something else. So if we want to go for the same server, same quotation marks because it's got different CPU, and we want it to go 100 megabit a second on metered bandwidth, that takes the price up to $277 a month
Woo!
to have it in Australia.
Yeah.
And then if you wanted to go from NBN's garbage top of the line plan to NBN's second garbage top of the line plan, which is 250 megabits a second, that takes it up to $407 a month.
Yikes. And so, what bandwidth are we getting here?
I think we're 500 in France.
Yeah, it is quite. I need to do a speed test at some point.
I've done one before. I think it's like 486.
Okay, but anyway, basically, the moral of the story is OVH love us, and they've upgraded us for some reason.
Yeah, so the moral story is I purchased the server, and then like the server I got had an upgraded CPU, and I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, and now maybe an OVH representative is watching this stream and going, that's an error, and now we're going to lose it.
I mean, I'm fine with that as long as they don't just blat the server.
I mean, I'm not fine with that because servers are
now
expensive.
they're gonna backbill us.
Yeah. No.
Delete the stream.
Whoop. Well, it was fun, but we need to delete the server.
Just put one of those like old TV, you know, when the telecast finishes unexpectedly. Just the coloured lines down the screen and the beep.
And we're back.
Yes, but eventually we'll need to upgrade the server, so that'll be interesting when that time comes. Hopefully when the time that comes, we'll be able to get something around the same price that's better.
Yes, although, you know, I don't think we need to upgrade anytime soon because
No,
we
like,
have
I'm talking,
0
like-
players online.
Like, I'm talking, well, like, when we get to the point of releasing the server.
Yes, yeah, when the game is released, we might... We'll look into it. We'll see what kind of resources it needs to serve.
Yeah, that is true, because we're going to be able to... Are we... Yeah, we're making a custom server jar as well, aren't we? Or is it going to...
Well, Alex has a few ideas, so, like...
Yeah, because if we're making our own, we can make it, like, actually use multiple cores, right? Because that's the biggest problem.
Well,
Minecraft is so single-core threaded.
yes. But creating a whole server platform from scratch is a bit outside the scope of the project because...
That is actually a very valid point.
Yeah, we're going to add another 4 years onto development if we do that.
Yes, right.
So there's a C++ implementation of the Minecraft server called Cuberite,
Oh.
and they're only on parity with 1.12, 1.13, and they're in active development as well, so yes.
Okay. Because yeah, if we could make somehow Minecraft server especially use like more than one CPU core, because that's sort of what it does. It's kind of garbage.
Yeah.
That would be like awesome. Because you know when Minecraft and all that was built, it was sort of not built with multi-threading in mind.
Yeah, and then with every update, they're like, "Oh, we're just going to use this old code and just build on top of it."
Yeah, but see,
rather
the issue is it's clear what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to just keep Java Edition sort of alive because they're like, yeah, people will eventually move over to Bedrock Edition because it's going to perform a whole lot better.
Yeah. So they're not interested in like fixing up the performance. They just want to keep adding on the features to make it slowly worse and worse performance-wise.
Which they've done pretty well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever noticed, but especially with the AMD CPU I have in my machine, if I like open it and like just look at the individual cores in Task Manager, there's like just one core that'll be pegged at like 90%, and I'm like, well, that's the one Minecraft's using.
Let me just have a look. I need to change the graph to logical processors, and I am streaming as well, so OBS is probably using like 4 cores or something. But yeah, like
there'll be one that's just higher than all the rest, unless you change your Java arguments.
28 of my cores are basically nothing, and 4 of my cores are in use. Most of it would be OBS though.
Yeah.
Overall, it's like 8% utilization.
Yeah, you may not be able to see it because you're streaming.
Yeah, I'd have to have a look at it once I've stopped streaming.
So TartarScrew has also ran a speed test for us on the backup server.
Ah,
that he's
has
just
he really?
sent to me. Yes, he has.
Was that on Mattermost?
Yes. So 7 millisecond ping, which is not bad. 491 down and 459 up.
Where did he send that? Oh, is it in
private message?
Ah.
Because he was like, some dude's talking about MBN.
Anyway. So I finished the farms. I'm going to mark that off as complete.
I will come and do my quality control inspection.
Okay, I've put it under review then. I know you're going to say it's shit.
Where is it?
Yes.
Is it this thing? Which one is it? Is it all of them?
All of them, yeah.
Okay, let me have a look here. There we go, that one's fine. That one's fine. This one looks fine. So all in all, I would give it a D+.
Yay! P's get degrees. Okay, I'm just gonna say marked off as D+ by as
By quality control.
quality control. As is quality.
All the builders.
Jim's quality control.
Jim's quality control. Is that an American thing as well?
I don't think so. I mean, Jim is, Jim.
Yes.
Whatever that means.
Good old Jim's mowing. What is it now? Jim's mowing. Jim's air conditioning
Jim's
services. There's a big list of them online.
Jims.net. Or Jim's Group, that's what it's called.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's see if it loads. Come on. It's a slow website. Maybe they need it.
Oh wait, jimscleaning.com. Oh, they've got a cleaning.
Okay, so... Well, they used to have all the logos. Anyway, there's Jim's Cleaning, Jim's Fencing, Jim's Handyman, Jim's Building Inspections, Jim's Antennas, Jim's Termite and Pest Control, Jim's Dog Wash, Jim's Mowing. I know they also have Test and Tag.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay, if you click more, there's like 50 of them. Mowing, dog wash, fencing, cleaning, handyman, termite and pest control, tree and stump removal, blind cleaning, repairs, car detailing, antennas, glass, floors, bookkeeping, paving, roofing, IT, electrical, finance, window and pressure cleaning, painting, fire and safety, test and tag, pool care, carpet cleaning, bin cleaning, plumbing, skip bins, bath resurfacing, diggers, building inspections, locksmiths, removals, security, conveyancing, heating and cooling, window tinting, traffic control, hazardous material. I didn't know you could have third-party traffic control. I thought it had to be like public. Anyway, fly screens and blinds, mobile cafe, real estate, mobile tires, personal training, uniforms, sign and print, construction, energy, mobile mechanics, home fresh deliveries, security doors, and insurance.
That list has grown a lot since I last looked at it like 2 years ago.
Yeah, they've got their fingers in a lot of pies.
Oh.
Or maybe they're spoons or forks in a lot of pies. You can't have fingers in pies in this new COVID-safe era. That would be unacceptable.
Yes, but remember you can't talk about COVID because YouTube will demonetize you.
No. Okay, we're not even monetized anyway because you have to YouTube doesn't allow monetization for small channels, which
I know
apparently we are.
YouTube have changed all kinds of rules for monetization. I've seen it. It's stupid.
There's probably going to be so many ads in this video, even though I didn't enable ads. So if you're watching an ad right now, well, if you were just watching an ad, welcome back, and my apologies because I did not enable ads. This is completely YouTube's fault if you were watching an ad. If you were not watching an ad, congratulations on your purchase of YouTube Premium. Or congratulations on your use of whatever that no ad client is, YouTube Advanced or something.
Oh.
Which is YouTube Advanced, but without the ads. Get it?
Sigh. Does Jim have hang on, Jim has Jim's construction services. Now, without clicking on it and reading into it more, could that be Jim's Minecraft construction services?
Maybe we could get them to finish the map.
Just all these accounts drawing Jim 1, Jim 2, Jim 3, Jim 4. Look at the tab menu, there's 108.
Be a good stress test for the server, and we'd get the map done in an hour.
Get the map done. Does they have Jim's developing services?
I don't know. Actually, no, there was Jim's IT.
Is that?
But that's probably IT services.
Yeah, it's probably people being like, my computer isn't turning on, I turned it off last night and I got to get the chicken out of the oven and it hasn't turned on since.
I just can't get any sound to happen.
It's because your speakers are on mute. What? You're a genius! No, I'm really not. No, you're a genius!
Now, this was fine till you got on here. Did you download any viruses?
If anyone doesn't know where that's from, Natalie Tran community channel,
Actually,
worth to watch.
Did you notice she uploaded a video recently for Christmas?
Did she?
Yes.
I haven't looked at it. I mean, I follow her on Twitter, but I haven't seen community channels. The channels basically.
Yeah, it was dead, but then she uploaded one this Christmas about gift lists. So yeah, give that a watch.
Yeah, we'll have to go watch it later.
I don't know if that was just a one-off thing or if she's coming back, but I don't think she's uploaded anything else.
I don't think she'll be coming back. She seemed
Nah.
like in her whole channel life, she was what, like 30 videos, and she's been around for like 12 years.
No, I think she did a video every week. It was like Tuesday in the Asia Pacific region and Wednesday in the Asia Pacific region and Tuesday everywhere else.
Ah, yes, because time zones.
Mm.
How annoying.
Alright.
But yeah, she's well worth the watch. What farm are we inspecting next?
I'm going to move
Move.
a building. It needs to be
Oh.
moved 300 blocks south.
Have you consulted the council?
Isn't one of those gym services like gyms something?
Also, do you have a permit? Have you dialed before you dug as well?
Before you dig. Okay.
Yeah, well, I had to say dug because it sounds like you've already just gone ahead to move the building.
Maybe I can get Jim's bookkeeping to cook the books,
Cook the books.
Yeah. and Jim's hazardous material to remove the radioactive waste.
Oh, no, the asbestos.
The asbestos, yeah. Because they have their white card.
Can we put that on, like, you know how Minecraft has the little, like, slogan thing on the homepage? Where it says Minecraft and then you got the yellow text. Can we have, like, on the MCAlagaesia version, if we have something like that, asbestos free since 1996?
Yes.
There's so many Easter eggs we can put into our own client.
Exactly. And in the game as well. People have been doing
Alex,
that.
I look forward to it. If he's watching.
I don't know. I think if he was watching, he might have mentioned something when we said development would take 4 years.
Oh. Or maybe he is, but he's just so furious at that. It's like, it won't take 4 years, it'll take 6.
3.5. His hands are so clenched that he can't type, and that's why we haven't had a response yet. But we're going to hear it later. We'll get an earful.
I haven't had much to do with Alex, but he seems like a cool dude.
Yes. You're buttering up now.
No, I'm just stating the obvious, I think.
Stating the facts. Oh, we need to do a river, so I'll add that to the list of things to do. We need to do a river for this place.
I'm good at rivers.
Yeah, wouldn't you just like use the world edit super pickaxe?
Oh, I was gonna just like take out a big square section of the map and set it to water. And say done. River/lake.
River in the southeast.
And then put some
Save.
fish in it.
We'll probably do that on the stream as well. River.
Oh, look at you with your fancy chainmail armor.
Do I?
Apparently.
Oh,
I don't know where it came from.
maybe. I don't know. Interesting. Look, do you have Optifine installed?
I do not.
Oh.
I haven't had it installed since I re-imaged this machine because I couldn't be bothered.
But it's just
It's
one
like-
click. It installs.
I know, it's like 3 clicks. Download it off the website, skip the ad, and then just click the install button, and I just can't be bothered.
Well, I can see your thingy.
My cape.
Cape, that's it. I was going to say cloak, and I was like, that's not correct.
Is it still the Christmas wreath?
Yep, it is.
Oh, well, I mean...
Which was, like, how many years ago was that? Christmas
I think I said it in like
2016?
2016. And I just haven't bothered to change it.
Mine has always been the same.
Do you have a cape?
Yes, Optifine
Oh,
cape.
I forgot that you got a Optifine cape.
Yeah.
Because nothing cool comes to Australia. So, like, Minecraft in, like, Australia, what's that?
Yeah, like, you can't go to Minecon because, plane tickets alone would be $2,000, so...
Oh, and then, like, getting in would be, like, an extra $4,000.
Yeah.
And, like, booking a hotel would be, like, $3,200 a week.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
sorry, a day.
And they're in US dollars as well, so,
Yeah. And then, like, if even if they did come to Australia, I mean, you could drive up, but then it's like, well, there's like $400 in fuel.
Yeah, because Australia is thick. Alright, I need to figure out where I am, because I didn't set a warp for this place, unless I set a home for it.
Do I have any homes in this map? Oh, I do.
Ooh, Where are your homes?
Did you do a home on me?
Do I have to look at the essentials file?
No. But one of them was when the incident happened with World Edit and the big like grass thing across the map.
Wait, so your homes are home, whatever, Render, fucking Ryan, TP Jack, Nick Radical, Gravel.
I would have set these back in like, it would have been probably 2016 actually.
Yeah, probably.
What are these?
Yeah, I'm going to them as well. Okay, this is interesting. Very nice, very nice. This is somewhere. So your first home is near Cantos.
Why did I call it whatever?
I don't know. Oh no, that was home. Unless
home.
unless it's the same thing. Oh yeah, the other
No,
one's near
it's not.
Cantos as well. So whatever is near Cantos. Home Azza 007 Render.
I think render was when I was trying to get the map to update so we could see how much of the grass we needed to remove still.
Ah, so it's in
So-
Gilead. Yeah, because Gilead was affected by the grass thing.
And remember the server would just be like, and crash.
Yeah. Yeah, because this whole lake here was filled with grass.
Oh look, if you go to the fucking Rhine one, it's I know this location very well. Remember this
Yes.
river was all grass?
Yes, it was all grass, but it wasn't Ryan, was it? It was
I can't remember who it was.
well, it's in an old video anyway. Home.
I don't know what this is. Makes me wonder why I set these at the time.
Yeah.
What
If
was
you-
I doing?
If you have a look at mines, they're all like really long names. They're like remove unknown wall section. Fill in the world edit stupidity. Why is there so much dirt here? More dirt here, and to the left, might as well check the whole city.
Fix
what-
snow, more shit, fix this dirt. To the 6 people watching this stream, I really wonder what you're doing.
Well, -1, because are you watching?
Oh yeah, technically, yeah.
Because there's probably 5 people watching, and they're probably
Oh,
all
wait, hang on.
AFK.
Oh, sorry, I've got it open in 6 different browsers.
Ah, that's why.
Oh, now there's 7 people, 8 people.
Is that so?
I don't know where these people came from.
Well, hello and welcome to the stream. It is now explicit as well, just so you know, because Az is here, and he's from Australia.
It's not. It's gonna be bloody MA15 plus. Although that rating system is only Australian, I think.
Someone just left.
Well, that explains that.
Yep. Okay, so, what was
Okay,
I
we
going to do?
We'll go down to PG13 plus.
PD, no, G.
Oh, but G's boring. It's just
Yeah,
a
it is
green
boring.
little G in the bloody Simpsons episode.
It's like, I don't know, what Australian kids shows are there these days?
I think they're PG now, a lot of them. I think G's sort of been phased out.
Interesting.
I don't. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. What are the new kids shows these days?
Is there that bloody Kylo?
Oh, I loved that show.
Did you really?
I think so. If it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
Is it the one with that little brat kid?
No,
Okay.
no, it's not that one. Sorry. Oh, I was thinking. There's another one that sounds the same, and it was a dude that could like draw stuff and it would come to life.
Ah.
I can't remember what it was.
No, me neither. But I know the one you mean.
Yeah, like he would write his name out, and then like all the letters would come alive, and he would fight with them to get them back in the order that it was.
You remember a
then
lot
I-
more of that than I do.
Well, I have a simple brain, you see. I get distracted. Oh, look, a shiny thing.
oh look.
What was another kid show that was ironic in Australia? Arthur? Did you ever watch Arthur?
Not really watched it, but I did like see it. So yeah, I do know Arthur. It's like that aardvark. Like is it an anteater or something?
I don't know what it was.
I don't know why I said aardvark. Anyway,
my favorite thing from Arthur is when DW reads the sign on the door and it's like "Do not enter," and she says like, "That sign can't stop me because I can't read."
Yeah, that's where that's from. Yeah.
What's bloody hell?
So the
pulling
last
back
standing in
childhood.
Discord says Azza. The name you're looking for is Harold and the Purple Crayon. Is that the one?
No, it's definitely not.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
I mean, that might be one that they had over somewhere else, but no, the Australian ones, we weren't that clever with naming our kids shows. Like that's like 3 words. No, sorry, that's like 5 words too many. We would have kids shows that's legitimately like 2 letters.
Play School. Although I think that's
Play School?
It was originally UK, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a bit universal, that one.
Yeah.
Although I know the Australian version was just stupid. Is it going to be the circle window, the square window, or the triangle window? How about none? You know what? I'm going to search in 2000s kids shows.
Australia.
Well, let me just change the search. Aussie land. Mate. TV shows I watched as a kid in Australia. Here we go. IMDb, so you know it's coming from a trusted source. Around the Tryst. I don't know if you watched that. That was a big thing in primary school for us.
Yeah, we watched it in primary school. Like the teacher would reel in the TV on
the old
trolley.
CRT TV on the trolley with the bloody VHS, and you knew it was going to be a good day that day. No matter what you were watching, you were just happy that you didn't have to write anything down that day. Kim Possible, I remember that. I don't think I watched much of it, but I remember it. Franklin, I remember watching that. And like, remember when you would have days off school and you had to put up with daytime television?
Daytime television and
it cuts, it dices, it can do your laundry. It's the lean, mean George Foreman grill.
Yep.
That was that was awesome. Just watching infomercials because you're like, I don't need this. I'm 12 years old. The magic school bus. Who would have thought an MCAlagaesia stream would go like 2 people thinking back to their childhood when they were happy?
When they were happy. I don't know if I was ever happy.
Oh, well, hang on. Don't have to pay bills, don't have to pay for a server, don't have to pay for car reg, don't have to pay for insurance, don't have to pay for anything.
I've had to pay for service since I was 15, I think.
That is a valid point. Although back in those days it wasn't that expensive.
No, it was like anti-bursting was like $10 a month, and then it was Mindspan.
Yeah, because my NCPH turned to garbage.
Yeah.
So we moved over to Mindspan, and
which was like $3 a month, like $3 per gigabyte per month.
And the amazing thing was they were better than MCPH, but that's probably down to the fact they were a lot smaller at the time.
Yeah, they were like a new host.
Although they did us very well, I would say I still rate them a 10 out of 10 from our experience.
Yeah, from our experience, I don't know if they're still good, but yeah, they were.
The sort of sudden name change was a bit but it is what it is.
It was interesting. So for people who don't know what we're talking about, there was a time. So we used to have a host called Mindspan, and one day we just logged into the panel where you manage the server, and it just redirected to playpro.com, and the branding of the site was entirely different. And
yeah, it was almost like the company shut down and someone just like took over.
Yeah, and it was
a different name.
It wasn't even announced anywhere. It was just redirect.
I think there was one announcement on their Twitter, but like it was after the fact, so like it wasn't giving anyone warning.
No.
And like there was no email or anything from them. But I'm actually just looking at the website now. It's still $4.99 for 2 gigabyte server.
It's pretty good, like inflation.
And there's also a 1.5 gigabyte server that's free for 7 days.
What if we could develop a plugin system that registers servers and then just transfers the files across to them as they expire?
in PlayPro's network team. Why every 7 days there's this big spike in traffic? Even their 20 gigabyte server, like 20 gig of RAM, $49.99 a month. But that's US dollar redos.
And that's also one server. Like it's
Yeah.
it's managed hosting. Like you can't install whatever you want.
Also, I realized that I screwed up. It's Freedom units. Sorry, my bad.
Oh,
Oh, actually, no, it's Freedom Eagles, isn't it, for US dollar?
yeah, freedom currency or something, whatever they call it. Oil bucks.
And then we have dollary dues because it's got the kangaroo on it, mate.
Oh yeah.
I don't trust the wombat. I mean, sorry, I trust the wombat on the 20-cent coin, but I don't trust the platypus.
What about the
Or is
echidna?
it- Where's he? Wait, actually, hang on.
The 5 cent.
Do I actually have any coins in front of me that I can just look at?
I have a 50-cent coin which has the kangaroos. Got a $2 coin which has Liz.
I've got a 50-cent coin that's got koalas on it.
Ah, yeah. This is a one. It's a really old 50-cent coin.
Ah, okay.
Got a $2
hang on,
coin.
what year is this? 2004 mine is.
I've got a $1 coin that's 100 years of Anzac.
Really, a $1 coin?
Yeah,
Oh, neat.
yeah.
That's
And
like the most money you've ever held in your life.
I know, isn't it? Because it all
Well, to
just goes
quote-
to MCAlagaesia.
Or to quote my favourite creator, that's like a full paycheck for you, isn't it?
So who's your favourite creator?
Brandon Rogers. Not
Ah.
no one. No. If you're under the age of 18, no, bad. Stop.
Yeah, don't look that up. Even though, how old were you when you were
Oh, I would have
watching
been
his
like
videos?
15.
Yeah, that was high school. Yeah. There's also I've got a donation dollar which you're meant to give to someone else. So if you want it,
I don't want your trash.
it's a fancy coin. It's got like a green circle in it.
I mean, if you're willing to donate it to the starving as a foundation, I'll take it.
Yeah. How much money has that foundation made since it was established
on,
in 2015?
Sorry, I've got to do the disclosure. Not a real thing. Anyway, speaking of U.S. freedom dollary dues or whatever they call it, I
Yes.
have a 1 cent coin from the
Ooh.
United States.
A 1 cent coin, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Do they call
Well,
them cents, or is it like a
Well, it
yard
says
or
1
a foot
cent.
or something?
No, it says 1 cent. United States of America. The American currency always intrigued me.
They have.
1960 the coin is.
It's called a penny. That's what it's called.
Ah, there we go. Yep.
It says 1 cent on it, but it's a penny.
What other coins do I have?
And
So
it
I've started
costs-
like a mini coin collection for Australian dollars. Australian dollar dues. Because you know how we have like the limited edition coins from
Yeah.
like Anzac Days and all that stuff?
Yeah, exactly. That's the donation dollar that I was talking about. So if you want it, it's fancy.
Yeah, that might be actually. I might take you up on that offer. I'll give you $1 back.
I like you. I like that trade. Anyway, have you got a collection of Japanese money as well?
I still have my Japanese yen. I've actually polished. So you know the certificate we got after we successfully completed Japan.
Yes. We completed Japan.
What I did was when I framed it, I polished up 2 of the 10 yen coins and 2 of the 100 yen coins, and I put them in the opposite corners of the frame, in front of the certificate. So when you look at it, it's got like the yen coins on the edge, 4 corners of it.
You have to show me how they polished up.
Oh, they polished up awesomely. Like they look like they just rolled out the mint.
That's mint.
I know, right? I saw someone typing in Discord, but they're no longer typing. So either we've offended them and they're disgusted, or they have a question.
They were probably
they're
going to tell us what a penny is, maybe.
How dare you call our currency Freedom Eagles?
Look, we called our currency dollary dues.
Because it's true. It's got a kangaroo. It's got Australian animals on it.
Yeah. And polymer banknotes, Australian invention.
Oh yeah. What's our? Oh yeah. Our notes have people on them. That's not really as interesting as
Yeah.
animals. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I don't know anyone on our dollars except
No.
for Liz.
Oh yeah. Lizzo.
Lizzie. Or have you seen that thing where you fold a $5 note in a particular way?
I don't think so. Oh, actually, yes. Yeah, and then you can make like the person look different.
Yes. Different is the operative word.
I've got actually, it's funny. Speaking about notes and coins, I've also got a collection of misstruck coins.
Mm.
And
Yes.
those are the ones that you really want to like keep, because those are the ones that they're the ones that slip past quality control and should have never gone in circulation.
Yeah.
So
Makes them very rare.
I've got a fair few of them sitting around here that are like I've got I think a 10-cent coin, and it actually looks like what happened is as the machine struck it, the coin is stuck to it, and then it struck another one because you can see the 2 layers of like metal.
Is it the same thickness as a regular 10-cent coin?
It's probably a bit thicker, but you
Okay.
can definitely see a layer, because what obviously has happened is when it struck it, it's sort of misaligned it a little bit, and there's like there's like a lip in it, and there's all kinds of stuff went wrong
Well,
with
you
it.
have to show me your collection when I give you this coin.
We'll have to organise a COVID safe.
Look, there's no
workplace
COVID in
meeting.
Australia. You don't need to say that. We're going to organise a intimate. I mean, maybe not, but yeah, we're going to organise a normal get-together.
A
because there's no
workplace
COVID.
meeting. If you ignore the cases in Australia.
Well, none in the ACT.
Yeah, Australia's doing pretty well. So hopefully that stays that keeps up. Now I've just got coins all over the place. God damn it. So to the 5 people that we've completely bored out of their minds now.
I mean, at least we're actually talking about something, and not usually just silence. Although, I don't know if you noticed, we have music on the stream now.
Yeah, I was wondering what the thing was that kept changing names at the top, and then I saw like the old record player, and I'm like, I bet that stands for music.
Yeah. You're very
Biggest-
intelligent.
Now hang on, biggest question. Is it MP3, MP4, MP4A I think it is, or is it FLAC?
It is actually MP4 because it's a video, because it's got the text is in the video. I just did it in Premiere.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, okay. So how does OBS deal with that then?
You just add it in as it's like you can have a
Like a
local
data
file
source type
source,
Oh, okay.
and then you just make it loop.
Oh.
So I think I have like 30 minutes of music in there, and it just loops
Ah.
around. So once Asmelte releases more music, I'll add it in.
Fancy.
Fancy.
That's fan with a C, in case you don't know, people.
Yes. So currently I'm trying to figure out the perfect location for Edieu Ethindra, which I've already cut out of the terrain. So there's a big hole there, which we have to fix, but that's fine.
You know when you were doing the tour with Chris, and
Yes.
even I was excited about that. And that's saying something, kids. I don't get excited over much stuff. I was listening to the stream while I was at work, and I was like hearing you announce all these places, and I'm like, that's not how I thought it was announced.
Look, I think maybe Christopher was being nice and not pointing out my mispronunciations, or maybe I actually did pronounce it correctly, but yeah, I have no idea.
Well, I always thought all the places were Edepnir.
You might be right.
Although I'm very excited to see his positive feedback, so that was kind of cool.
Yes. Yes,
Look
it
forward
was.
to his video that he wants to do.
Yeah. That's gonna be fun.
Get us more traction on there. Look how cool we are, front.
On the interwebs is
The interwebs.
on them internets they have there.
Just remember, the internet is a series of tubes.
The internet is grown in Ireland and then they pipe it to Australia, where it is cleaned and then blessed by the Pope.
That's after it has to go into quarantine for 14 days.
Yes.
Imagine if that was the thing. You would load your website, 14 days later it loads.
I mean, that's basically how Netflix worked back in the day. You know, they'd send you discs.
That is true. And I was also about to say that's basically how dial-up worked.
Yeah.
Except then someone would pick up the phone mid-YouTube video and be like, oh no!
That's how Australian internet still works.
Oh yeah, it does. I'm looking forward to when NBN are doing their little fiber rollout.
That's happening?
They're doing so in the places where is currently fiber to the node, they're doing a fiber rollout to houses.
Oh.
Which is what they should have done
Yeah,
from the beginning.
Sure.
So basically, the way it's going to work is they're going to run the fiber up the street, and then it's up to the homeowner to say, I want the fiber ran to my premises. And then they run it from the street to the premises free of charge.
Oh, that's
Which then sort of begs the question as well. Now you're managing two infrastructures.
Oh my god, like why bloody liberal government?
We don't deal with politics on stream. That's a bad mix.
Yep, but it is completely their fault though, because that's...
I mean, it is, because,
Yeah.
you know, that bloody people were like, yes, NBN network, woo, it's going to be awesome. And then they turned around and said, it's going to cost a lot.
And then it ended up costing twice as much as the Labour government said it would anyway.
Yeah, because they're like, let's cut, like, the fibre out of it, because that'll save money, and then let's spend, like, an extra lot of money to sort of, like, deal with all the faults we're going to have, because we're using copper that's, like, 100 years old plus in some cases. That was never designed to handle 100 megabit a second.
Let alone, like, 56 kilobits a second.
Yeah. Good old 56k modem, mate.
Right.
Mate. I remember when you would try and load a photo on Google Images and it would take bloody 2 hours.
Those were the days when you had to, like, print off pictures for your posters that you made for school.
Ah, yep. And then you would be using the printer with the console port, don't forget that. And you would sit there and the printer would be like thinking, paper jam.
Thinking about this paper jam.
And then remember when we went to ADSL, that was like, oh, the future's here. Meanwhile, Europe's already fiber to the premises. Were you guys ever dial up? Like, at your place? Or were you sort of ADSL from the get-go?
I mean, I don't really know, like, what we had in the beginning when I was, like, 5. We only really got on the internet when I was, like, 11?
Yeah, okay.
10 or 11. I mean, we had, like, a wireless, like, a
Thingy.
3G or maybe even 2G, probably 3G modem, that you just plug into the laptop.
Oh, yeah, so we went through a period of that. So I remember I remember dial-up. I remember the good old days because I only got ADSL when I was about 15. So I had to deal with, like, the whole dial-up shenanigans
Yeah,
for, like, many, many years.
We had 200 kilobits per second for most of my life.
Yeah, I can't remember what we had on,
And we were waiting for the NBN because we thought, oh yeah, we're going to home host MCAlagaesia when the NBN gets here. But, you know, the NBN took 3 or 4 years longer than we expected to get it to our location. And even then, our location was one of the first to be done.
And not to mention also the reliability of the NBN network is a very good question. But yeah, and then we moved to ADSL, and then, like, that turned into garbage because #Iona entered the game. And then we ended up using, like, a 3G just dongle because, like, where we needed to do homework and stuff, we couldn't rely on ADSL. And then NBN fiber to the node came, and that changed everything. Ish. In my opinion, I still think we should build our own data center.
For MCAlagaesia.
Yep, that's all we'll host. Just do what Microsoft did. Build a silo, put it under the ocean.
Yes, that should be cheaper.
Oh no, a drive's failed. I'll get the scuba tank. You know, it's funny. Like you've seen the Microsoft putting servers underwater, yeah?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
It makes me wonder if you like if that becomes like a big thing, which it probably will because it's so much more energy efficient. If you have a sudden like either server loss or like big issue with a whole bunch of servers down there, how long is like the fixed time on that?
Well, it would probably only be available to redundant clients, so like clients that have distributed cloud infrastructure where
That is a
everything
valid
has
point.
multiple failovers.
That is a valid
Yeah.
point, but like I'm talking like say 100 years from now.
Yeah, when it's like when just
it's like the
regular
norm.
hosting is. Well, 100 years from now, maybe the dolphins will be doing it for us.
Or maybe 100 years from now, every computer component will be waterproof. Electricity won't exist. We'll be using plasma.
Yeah, just making up words. Yes, we will be using this technology that doesn't exist.
Everything will be done by Wi-Fi.
Wireless power.
Oh, that would be awesome if that was.
Or they just stick a power line in the ocean and it just electrifies the water, and then there you go. Bob's your uncle. Look, we can't go to the beach anymore, Timmy. They put the electricity in the ocean.
Kids, you're getting close to the. Oh. Silence is deafening.
What?
Hmm?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I think I've annoyed everyone on the stream for 1 week.
Fantastic. Well, see you next week then.
Same bad time, same bad place.
As opposed to bat time.
Yeah.
I like it. We should use that.
Why has TARDIS just sent me? Have you seen the ad on YouTube for Australian lamb?
Oh yeah. Have you?
I have not.
2021 Australian lamb ad. Just look at it on YouTube.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to do it on stream so we can get a reaction.
Yep.
2021.
Can you put your YouTube audio through it? Or is that too much work?
Maybe? No,
Oh,
I
well.
mean, like,
It's not too important. It's just life or death.
It's just live or death. Oh, it's 2 minutes 30. That's a copyright strike waiting to happen. Let me change my audio output on this first because it's not using my headphones. So where's the MCA stream? Because that's in the background somewhere. Oh god, I can hear myself.
Oh no.
Yep, there we go, we're fine. I already like it. Ah, Scotty from marketing at the end.
Yep, yep.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Screw it. Ditch the MCA project. We're gonna turn this into a reaction channel.
Fantastic, let's do it.
Except it's gonna be one of those really, really bad Facebook ones when the person's just up in the top left corner and they just sit there going, "Wow, no way! Oh my god!"
Yeah, they
How
just
did
watch
do
the whole
that?"
video without any commentary. So it's like
And
they're
then,
just
like,
rehosting the video.
And then, like, occasionally you'll just hear a, "Wow," or
Wow.
"How did that happen?" Or "No, you can't do that." Thank you, Tardscrew, if you're watching the stream. Still, that was well enjoyed. 11 out of 62. Would watch again.
11 out of 62. That's a pretty poor rating.
Actually, sorry, let me rephrase that.
62 out of 11.
11 pork chop. No, wait, this is lamb. Oh dear.
Okay.
11 Marys had a little lamb out of 4 broken homes. I've copied the Friendly Geordie scale of rating, where
Yeah.
it can be like just random, like broken homes out of 10. Anywho, I will be off. If you're still
Thank
around a
you
little bit
for
later,
joining
I
us.
might rejoin and cause some more havoc.
Well, you know, I probably need to have a break as well, so.
It's probably nearly a dinner time. I might go wash the car.
Wash the cat?
No, the car.
Oh, the car, yeah. Because it's been 2 days since you washed it last, so.
No, it's actually been 10 days.
Oh no, it's struggling.
Oh no, it doesn't, because it's got that ceramic coat on it, which is awesome. It's so much better than the other one I use.
Hmm.
So like all the dust just falls off it, so I just need to hose it and then dry it, and it's right for another day.
And the dust just hoses away.
All right. Well, I will see you on the flip side.
Yes, on the flip side of the coin that you don't have.
No, they're all in front of me. It's in my spare change.
Nah, but the other one, the charity coin.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you need to come and like. I would say send it via Australia Post, but we both know it wouldn't show up.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Sorry to any Australia Post employees, but it's true.
Yes. All 6 Australia Post employees watching us. There's also a guy in chat. Insane Camille is like noob, noob, noob.
Wait, what?
Look at chat if you still have the stream open.
I need to reopen it.
It might not show then. Anyway, I'll send you a screenshot or something. It's funny.
Oh, I see it. Lol, okay.
Have you ever considered that maybe you are the noob?
Oofed. And here, I'll see you later.
See you later.
How do I leave Discord?
Good question.
Just to answer that question, I think Australia's is like probably
Okay.
top.
Australia Post was always bad. I don't know if the United States Postal Service is just bad because of what happened in the last few years, but yeah, Australia Post has always been Australia Post.
Yeah, I mean, like you send a parcel and it's like a 25% chance it gets to its. I mean, sorry, it's about a 25% chance it gets there on time, and about a 5% chance it gets there entirely, and then a 1% chance it gets there undamaged. Anyway, bye.
welcome back to Shadow 204. I was about to say Shadow Step 77. That would be almost an insult. I'm sorry. There's already some coarse dirt there, so I guess I don't need that here. Could do with a bit more. Alright. That's not too bad. I might just fix this tree if it's inside the ground. That looks alright. Suppose we should set a warp here, because that's what I was looking for earlier. And now we need to fix this place. I'll probably come back and finish the rest of this another time. And finish off the stream now. Because it's been 5.5 hours, so... Thanks for joining us. And tune in next time. Same bad time, same bad channel as I said. So, see you then.